Alrighty, folks. Anyone who is here, let me know in chat that you are here, and we'll get ready to get started here soon. This is also my way of testing to make sure that all my settings are working for YouTube, because as the title suggests, this is my first ever YouTube live, so, yeah. Thing over here. Oh, you know, it would help if I was on the actual game screen and not trying to click around on my stream preview. There we go. Let me test to make sure that my chat is showing. On your phone at the moment, and we'll switch to comp in a little while when you can. Oh, that's fine. I appreciate you. One second. I have chat, at least it should be showing on screen, but it doesn't seem like it is. Ignore the... I didn't mean to write testy. Whoops. I may end up having to relink the... I want chat to show up on screen, so bear with me one moment. I'm still figuring this out. Okay. Well, I did have it set up before for the chat to show up on screen, but I guess it decided that it doesn't want to work right now. Quack, wait, what did I say? Oh. I meant with text-to-speak. Also, let me go ahead and see if I can add you, Jester, as a moderator, just for later, before we continue. By the way, I don't know if anybody saw my post in the council chat, but I did post a link for y'all to click on for Tangia specifically, so that you guys can monitor and moderate that. You will have to log in to Tangia itself if people want to use it throughout the stream, because there will be no extensions for you to click on, unfortunately, through YouTube. But yeah. Just for later, whenever y'all get a chance, you can click on the link that I provided in the council chat so that you can become... you have the right account on YouTube on your phone. You'll have to figure out how to switch it on comp. Yeah. It should be fairly easy. But, yeah. And if you need help with that later, once you are on the computer, can definitely try to help with that. All right. I'm not exactly sure why the chat isn't showing up on stream. I have it set up so that it will, but as long as you remember your password, I mean, that's what the forgot my password button is for. There you go. All right. So, this is already... I can already tell this is going to be an interesting game. I'm not sure how long the game is, but obviously we'll be playing this, and then we'll be moving on to how are you, Intro and Jesta? How are y'all doing today? Gonna go ahead and get started. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. What the hell is that annoying sound? Smack that clock up and at him? Okay. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to take this seriously. What? What is the, for, intro? Why does this always do this to me? Hello? I'm already logged into my chat, dumbass. Don't mind me, I'm just speaking to my YouTube account. The alarm was jarring? Yeah. Okay. As long as my chat works here, I'm good. Okay. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Okay, that was a noise. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School. Is there a setting? Can I go to settings real quick? Hold on. There we go. The music is so goddamn loud. Okay. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably... Ew, stinky. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Dark. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm... Because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam, rather. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day-only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Oh no! Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? I'll pep talk her. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower, and that other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I can't believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! I'm gonna say Ashley. It's Ashley, your arch-rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave dark shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Oh boy. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or... I know, right? We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man-Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him actually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Van, you rang. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. What a noise. Oopsie! I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you? My name's Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Dark, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Aww.
Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable! Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom. I think we're about to meet Colonel Sanders. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Oh. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's... This game is something else. I agree. I don't understand what's going on, but I love it. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland... Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. Maybe he should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Dark sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Oh my god. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Please, use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Oh my god. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets the moment? How will you respond? I'm gonna take the handkerchief, obviously. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Oh my god. This is great. I love this. Absolutely ridiculous. I love it. Isn't it great? Oh, man. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle, for you will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue, you're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal! Sprinkles walk. This game is amazing. it's so stupid. I love it. Oh my god. Hold on one moment. By the way, I hope y'all are having a good Sunday. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. I don't know what a chicken snack is, but... Sprinkles' eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite! Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey, Dark, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me. If you're interested... Two good options, but which will you choose? Obviously, I'm sitting by Colonel Sanders. Sorry, Miriam. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. OMG, sorry, bestie. Yep. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had two rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a pop quiz about me. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Extremely. Looking at you, Pop. That's right! What? What was that question? Forest is to tree as chicken is to... feather? That's right! What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right! What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right! Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. That's right! Your total score is... perfect score. 5 out of 5. Wow, be honest, did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess. No, all the salt, please. Yeah, right? I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity, Dark. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh! Lunch! She said shh. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. Uh-huh. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food... I should let it be known that I am not sponsored by KFC. I just want to throw that out there. Looking at you, YouTube. But yeah, anyway. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food... what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? But you'd like to be. Yeah, right? If it gets me free KFC, I'll gladly, Anyway, Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw. Nah, my dude. Nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, writing in my diary. Dear Diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the Man, if you don't want any. I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now, there's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Swim toward the light. Dear the Colonel Sanders, the flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun?
Aww.
You've got moxie, I'll give you that. He really doesn't want to share his secret recipe to me. One second. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell it. Can't tell. I use... Oh. I meant to click on the blurted out word, but it didn't, Wow, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It was a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. Or it has a way. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. Giggity. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe, and you think you can do better? Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes, Dark. I'm headed back to class for the next lesson. Okay, yeah, he didn't like that. I should have just been modest or something. That certainly didn't go as planned. You better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven, and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh, no. We have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? Excuse me, by the way. I'm so sorry. You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature or adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. I don't know why I chose this voice for Sprinkles. It's just the first one that came to mind. You done fucked up. Yeah, I did. For today's lessons, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Oh my. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of 2, that is. Me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner?
Aww.
Sure, Dark. I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. 2 different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep boop zzz. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Gotta go with Clank. Clank's got the personality, you know what I mean? Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of the school even is at this juncture. I need to blow my nose. 1 second. That summer child Ren. Also, thank you guys for tuning into my live. I appreciate you. I don't know if other people have seen the post, but I appreciate it. I suppose I should also make sure that it's actually live and not just to participants. 1 second. That would probably help. But then again, if you guys were able to click on the link, then theoretically it should... Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, it is public. Okay, good. Just making sure. Okay, let me go back to my live. Appreciate it. I'm new to the whole YouTube live thing. I've been twitching for so long, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Tissue? I hardly know you. Oh my god. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. Holy moly, I can't speak today. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy? It's gotta be mashed potatoes and gravy. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? No, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing dark streams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. What was the deal? That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Why is there... What is this battle music going on right now in the background? Do y'all hear that? I like this music. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van, are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no, it looked like Dark was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. I hate this guy. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. 1 second, let me take a drink. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Ayo. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Dark as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Dark's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Man, this is gonna make me hungry, which I know is the point, but like, damn. 1 second. Already hungry? Yeah. I mistakenly didn't have, like, food before I started stream, so... There's a chance that whenever we switch to BG3, depending on if we beat this or not, I might need to devour some hot dogs on stream. Colonel Sanders extended... Gravy flows... Oh my god. That looks so beautiful. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she is plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? My awkward meter is spiking to 11. I'm sorry. Hold on right there, Dark. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I have potatoes face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Placed on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. I'm getting the Colonel in trouble. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed. It may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! Everyone step back. Everyone step back. Don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Oh no. Pop, no! Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for... Ghost sheet, yeah. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. Oh, absolutely. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Dark? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights. Like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts. That our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. I cannot read today. Hey, no, shut up. I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The spork monster is here to fight a hero. Oh my god. I really wonder what the would think how far his creations has gone in his name and recipe. Yeah, right? I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? What in the world? There's actual combat in this game? Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation? You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure. You do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Dun dun dun! Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Thanks, Final Fantasy VII battle music stuck in brain. Yeah, right? You decide to go on the attack. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Oh no. Oh boy. Pot pie power pinch. Pot pie power pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy. Finish him. No student will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack. You ready your final attack. You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction. Does 10 damage. Oh no. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Dark. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Borko, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clink. Like him? Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Miriam, no. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that makes complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I've ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Cough, fibber, cough. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? Make up a fake ingredient. It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone, and you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Of course he's riding a horse. Sorry, 1 second. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You're so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. What a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Dark just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. They got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Oh my god. Act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the spork monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. Why would you say that out loud? Like, I know this is just like a silly thing, but like, why would you say that out loud? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Has done many questionable things, lol. Yeah. Ugh. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. But then Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly you do. Which is why in 1776, as the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you came to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Doc, naturally this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? A dog biscuit? A shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, ooh. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message, ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... cough, cough. I was saying to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... cough, cough. Sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through... cough. To fulfill... cough. The prophecy... cough, cough. You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. One second. Okay. I was checking how long this game is. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Step up and tell them you're on. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. You're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Dark. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sports ring. Or a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready." That's what I'm talking about. Arroo! I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is the time, my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If a timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Shit, I fucked up. Oh, I didn't fuck up. Okay. But how would you have even gotten into this school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that let that enticing offer motivate you. It's getting harder for me to do the voices. You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. Offers the most flavor. Trust. Shit. I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy, so where does it come from? You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Shoot. Don't make me get the spray bottle. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Dark. He's actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy would it take to... Oh, shoot. You're falling behind. Oh no. You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer as you do the crowd gasps. Yikes. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Dark does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Dark, no! Ooh, ouch. But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Ouch. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on. Oh, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. What the fuck is happening? We were having a cook-off, and it was timed, and I was clicking all the wrong things. No, and I got distracted by Colonel Sanders. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Dark's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Dark to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream two ways, tender nougat, and pears of blueberry, whatever that says. How has your day been, Jester? Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, isn't Ashley? Is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Literally woke up right before stream. Oh. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever, oh no. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. Oh no. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now, not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Oh boy, modesty is not his strong suit, is it? Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Oh my god. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that it was going to amount to that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Chanders? As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Hi, Renifer. How you be? Also, welcome on in. Nice to have you here. One second, let me go ahead and make sure that I get you modded. If you would like. Also, I love that your YouTube name is Renzi. That's hilarious. How is your are you still with the encrypteds? What if you were the wrong Renifer? No, you're on the plane now. Okay. Sorry, one second. I'm navigating back to my live. No water? 5.5 hour flight? Oof. Did you have fun? Yay! Intro is so disappointed. You only remembered water this morning because of the hangover. Oh my god. Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. It's the Spork Monster! Gorko the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. You had a blast, you'll post pictures later? Please do. You're a 1-for-1, but you're glad you had safe fun? Yeah. Why is my chat not showing up when it should be? Sorry, one second. Oh, it is! It's just very, very faint. One second. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get this situated here. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. Learning experience? Yeah. Although I'm not sure why it doesn't let me change the color of the font, but... Y'all probably won't be able to see it in this game, but it might be more visible on whenever I switch to the other game. Alright, back to it. Sorry. Anyway, I think this game only has like another half hour or so. Alright. Gorko the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. Is anyone feeling a little bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, Gorko. Gorko, I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them. Somehow they got you to bed? Aww. Are you stronger than Borko? Well, we're twins, so... I can't do a monster voice, so... Well, we're twins, so not really. We're pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Dark is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Chomp on this. You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua, but I was still a student at this school until one day some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spellbook. Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're such a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. Oh boy, yep. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there. I know that's a weird place for it, but it seems like the easiest. A guardian sport monster now, yep. Sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Dark, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Sorry, one second. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Also, I like the chicken trophy there. Looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. The candle? What is the candle? I don't see what that's supposed to be. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? No, it's not. That's not red and white. That's like orange with like a little white sticker on it. Like the candle itself is orange. And it's got like a white sticker on it. Like a brownish orange, more like. Might be gravy. Looks red and white to you? Oh, okay. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? I'll keep it a secret. Actually, I've said too much. Please forget I ever said anything. You can practically hear Colonel Sanders' heart beating in his chest. He tries to act demure, but his facade begins to crack. Oh, there is an urn on the table. I can appreciate a good secret, of course. In fact, I've got many, nearly a dozen in my fried chicken recipe alone. But I would hope that you could learn to trust me with yours. Well, I suppose you did share a secret ingredient with me yesterday, so it'd be only fair. Colonel Sanders' face grows serious. Ah, yes, about that. You see... Yes, Colonel? I haven't been completely honest with you. The secret I told you was a fake. Oh no, the ingredient you shared with Miriam, it wasn't true? I mean, I gave her a fake ingredient anyway. You're angry with Colonel Sanders for lying, but the fact that you revealed his secret shows that he was probably right to do... I didn't, though. I gave the fake ingredient. Something tells me that this game wasn't coded very well with the future in mind. You mean it wasn't one of the real 11 secret herbs and spices? You see, we had only just met, and I had to make sure that you were trustworthy and capable of keeping my most important secret. To me, my recipes are priceless. Well, I have something to confess. That secret ingredient you told me I shared... No, I frickin' didn't! I said Eye of Newt. Unfortunately, I already knew this. I was very disappointed, but now that you've come clean, we can start building our relationship as fellow chefs again. Son of a... I specifically said Eye of Newt. I did not say the thing that he told me. I promise to be honest from here on out. I really do. I'm counting on you. Then in that case, I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on the moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Oh, you just had that in your pocket, eh? Yeah, right? Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Alright, I will be right back. I really have to use the restroom. Bear with me one moment. Alright, I am back. Okay. So, yeah, let's settle this. By the way, do y'all hear the normal transition sound whenever I do that? See? It's like a brownish orange with a white sticker. It would have been funny if it was a bucket, but I guarantee you it either smells like gravy or chicken. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? Ayo? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's beep! A mini bucket would have been cuter, yeah. Tap on an item to discover more about the kernel. Just picturing a baby with a full-on white goatee, like white goatee and glasses is hilarious. An adorable little baby boy sprawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Oh, I didn't even notice it was a drumstick. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? A lock of silver hair is woven from the teeth of a comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just slivery in color. It's actually made of spun silver. Tap on an item to... Did I say slivery? I meant to say silvery. But you know what I'm saying? By the way, intro and gesture at least, assuming that you guys are near a computer. If you if you can click on that in the council chat on the Tangia link so that you're able to moderate if people start using the Tangia, that would be great. That is a invite to be listed as a mod so that if you are logged in and people start doing the thing that you can check and make sure everything looks okay before you allow it through. 1 second. Let me go back to... What am I doing? Here we go. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Oh my god. Poor guy. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. I'm sorry, by the way, if you guys hear like a weird noise. My AC unit's being a little bit weird. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? You've been important to Colonel Sanders when it was... must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped onto the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of Student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack and the ghost of Student is swept out with a breeze. Alright, well. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. I'm gonna tell him the truth. I think I've developed feelings for you. Not 100% if I am in the mod view, but you logged in. Okay, cool. Let me see. I'm seeing Jester. I'm not seeing you. It might be... So it does say... Hold on. It might just be like a one-time link per thing, so let me just generate another link and send it to you directly. I think it goes by whoever clicks it first. I'm supposed to send it individually. I thought it would be as easy as... Oh, that's not... Ignore that link. I linked the wrong thing. There you go. Yeah, so the link that I sent in the council chat, I believe, is it only works once, I think. Oh, I'm so sorry. I gave you the wrong one again. Hold on. Don't touch that. I clicked on the wrong button. I didn't click on the moderator button. There's literally a button for me that just says invite moderator. There you go, intro. Yeah, so the moderator link is individual, so just each person that I invite, I have to send it to um, send their own link to. Don't know how to mod anything on there, but I do see it says, yeah, so what I think is going to happen is every now and then, whenever you check, it'll probably ping you, letting you know that there's a thing going through. I believe it'll be either under, I don't know what the page looks like that you guys are seeing. We'll get back to what we were doing in just a moment. For those of you who are just popping in, I'm so sorry. Just doing some mod stuff. There we go. Now I see intro. Um, an intro, if you figure it out, definitely let Jester know, because I'm not sure how the moderator page looks on Tangia, but I'm thinking that if you are in, depending on what your screen looks like, if you are in like the interactions tab, you should be able to see ones that are going through. I have specific ones labeled for moderators, so Better TTS is one, the media share, and art. All of that is moderator. All the other interactions are okay and should be fine to use. Okay, back to it. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Oh no. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. Oh no. Poor me. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Dark? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. I love this game. This game is great. Look at everybody flying around on drumsticks. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Beep! In some jurisdictions, beep isn't even legal, but if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? Okay, that's a little bit... What's the word? Fast? I don't know. How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Take him down a peg? You signed up but will be useless right now? So I'll have to send you an individual link, I think. Because I don't think it worked. If you clicked on the link that's inside the... whatchamacallit, it probably did not work for you. Yeah, you have the Tangia account, you don't have the... Okay, hold on. Let me send you a moderator link. I'm still not exactly sure what the moderator view looks like. Also, thank you guys for bearing with me. I am speaking directly to Intro and Jester and Ren as well. um, I know that this is different than what you guys normally deal with whenever you're modding, but I hope that this is will become seamless for you. Uh, and if not, then obviously, we can always work out how things work together. You know what I'm saying? All right, flatter him. I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school, after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning awaits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with this... That seems a bit abrupt. I'm not the greatest friend in this game. Yeah, no, I know. It would take a lot more than a couple of one-on-one interactions to get anybody to convince me to go skydiving. I'm sorry. I am not a fan of heights. Does she just say skydiving as if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? Exactly. And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection? Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. Oh no. After a short argument, you both agreed to do... You said... It said moderator for dark. Let me see. Let me refresh the page. Yep, I see you. Perfect. Thank you, Ren. Appreciate you. There's also a fire sale going on. I have all of those, all of the interactions are half off. So. Just to let any stragglers know. After a short argument, you both agree to go your separate ways. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip, too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? What? You've got some nerve, Dark, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. I almost forgot about that. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Dark, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? Oh no, I'm jealous. But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Dark. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Dark. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. 1 second. Whoa, what's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. Oh, is someone using the thingies? The heart thingies? Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. Welcome to the dark side. Is that doing it on its own, or is someone hearts for support? Oh, I appreciate it. The Grimoire Peak? Yes. It's just something I found lying around. A grimoire, like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings, cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use the spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. Please don't do that. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. What? Don't do it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. 1 second, let me take a sip of my drink. Remember to stay hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence, I told you never to come back here. Terrence, I will destroy you. Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Ahem. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Dark, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see... But before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzzz. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down to the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Oh my god, Miriam. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker, considering that he himself has wheels, not feet. It's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep friend... I'm assuming that's supposed to say fried. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. That's a trademark. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're going to cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van the supposed man-man and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Dark's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. I love the cherry blossom petals every time he shows up. It's hilarious. Dark, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. The classic anime hottie signal, yeah. Fess up about your practice dish. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less than such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie, with an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect, his original recipe fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Whoosh! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster! Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Oh my god. Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique? Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? No. Do it the hard way. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Dark. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Dark, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. Turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cooking time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve the Spork Monster. Steve, wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Sport Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh shoes and a pot of soda water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little sport pup back in the old country. You can feel Sport Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up... Sport pup, yep. You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. Give up and drop out of culinary school? Wow. What a drastic decision. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Dark, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. Wonder what happens if you do pick give up. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll try that at a later time. Like a different stream. You begin to levitate off to the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time. Which would be super useful, because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Dark. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate wet white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects. God damn it. Now I really, really want some chicken tenders, mac and cheese, and mashed potatoes. Oh well. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting, if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Instead, inside of a closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in a savory soup. God damn it. I want it. Also, it's adorable. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy-bitsy bowl? Yes, Chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Dark, for helping me to believe in myself. Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified! A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles would make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour? Don't discount simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. A spoon would probably have helped. Yeah, but he's a dog. He doesn't have opposable thumbs. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it, or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Dark? I told you it's a display piece. Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it, too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate yourself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cook, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something... excuse me. Has become something else. Oh, I want it. I love those... those... whatever you call them from KFC. They're so good. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? Now that the school year, quote-unquote, is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, ow, ow! Oh my god. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they have committed themselves to righting the wrong they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He is totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he has to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's going to do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. 1 second. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? Question mark? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Dark, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Dark. How sweet, we'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be? You found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Oh no. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Dark, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Wow. Not sponsored by KFC. All right, before that extremely loud intro, we're going to move that away. Give me one moment. I will be right back. We are going to go ahead and switch. Let me see. I don't think there's like a category that I can really switch this to, is there? 1 second. Go to my YouTube studio. I think YouTube is a lot more simplistic with its categories. Also, thank you, Jester, for suggesting that game. I actually had a lot of fun with it. It was a cute little short game, and I loved it. Let me see. Edit details. Yeah, they're a lot more simplistic with their... We are going to go ahead and switch now. Which I'm kind of glad, because all that reading was really hurting my throat. And also because I'm really desperate to continue playing Baldur's Gate. One second. I need to find... the game. I'll just post that I'm switching to BG3 in case anyone wasn't interested in watching Colonel Sanders. Which, I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's Colonel Sanders. I am going to be right back. I'm also going to go ahead and put on my face. Hopefully it still works. I didn't think to check. That was such a silly random game. Very much random. I agree. But it was super fun. I loved it. And my face isn't working. So we'll just have to deal with our good old friend Clicky. Alright. Folks, I will be right back. I'm going to use the restroom and grab a bowl of cereal, and then we will go ahead and get started. Bear with me just a moment. I have returned with my bowl of cereal. I'm not sure why my face isn't working right now, but it's probably another case of me forgetting to check my settings. All right. So, we are in uncharted territory here. Not that I haven't completed or gone through Act 2 before, but I do not know how Act 2 is going to play with um, the current build that we're running. So, I suppose we'll also just have my little emote up there. Let me see.
On my way.
I've also made the decision that I am going to wait to kill Auntie Ethel until after I go through
I should speak up.
at least the bulk of Act 2.
Hello, sweet. What do you say? Want me to take care of the little bugger?
There's a lot of fights that I am very unsure of. Also fights that I may just straight up avoid. Although I was thinking about possibly, even though this is technically a solo run, I'm thinking of possibly adding a little caveat of having at least one of my companions pop in to buff me specifically. Mainly to give me greater invisibility. At the same time, that might also just defeat the purpose of a solo run. So, I mean, y'all can let me know if that seems a little gimmicky. Um, However, for this build to be as strong as it can be, I do need to be able to cast in improved invisibility, which I cannot do with my current build. So, let's see. I just realized that I have all these scrolls that I will never use. Scroll of Stone Skin, absolutely useless. Not nearly as powerful as it was in BG 1 and 2. Scroll of Blindness we're going to keep. Grease has literally saved our lives before, so I'm going to keep that. Fog Cloud will keep. Darkness won't really matter. Color spray is going to be pretty much useless where we're going. Scroll of Burning Hands, I'm not, at least I shouldn't be close enough to enemies for that to even be a thing, so. Alright. I think that will be fine. Alright. So, first thing on our list of things to do, to be honest, I don't remember if I killed the, if I killed the undead on the way to, Act 2, so we're going to go there. Why am I in a hamster bubble? It's one of my abilities. Shield of Thralls. It gives me 10 temporary HP. Whenever something breaks that temporary HP, it explodes and stuns them.
Have I been this way before?
But thank you for giving me the new term for Shield of Thralls. I will now forever call it the hamster bubble. Also, it does look like I killed these guys, so that's cool.
Something good here, I hope.
Yeah. One second. I'm trying to find a good spot for this. Obviously, while I'm in this screen, it's gonna... Wait, why did it... Jester, type something else for me real quick. Okay, it is updating. Just for some reason it refreshed. I don't know. Whatever. It's working. What's up? Thank you. I hate that little pop-up of the... I mean, I get why they have it there. It's just annoying whenever I have it showing on my stream. Alright. So I really have to pick my battles here. Because I have not gotten this far with this build yet. So I am unsure of a specific route to really follow. In order to not get my shit wrecked. So we're gonna kind of play it by ear.
This place gives...
This is... I don't know. This might seem a little bit cheesy. But I am going to bring Shadowheart in as a sorcerer. I don't think she'll have access to Greater Invis yet. I don't think we get access to that until level 7 or 8. Which I am almost there. But...
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Reason being, I currently have a really high stealth proficiency. If I cast Pass Without a Trace on myself, that'll make it even higher. Up to 22. So, you know, it'll make it really, really hard for me to pass my stealth checks. With Greater Invis active. Which Greater Invis doesn't run out unless you fail a stealth check. So, you can see where this is going. It's okay.
With haste.
We got the main thing that we wanted from him, which is the gold. And the food, I suppose. Ugh. Holy shit, did anybody just see him go whew? Okay. We are going to bring Shadowheart.
I want to have a word.
Something. It hurts. It's just quite positive. You can trust me on that.
Join me.
All right.
Also. Literally, her only purpose is going to be to buff me, and to... Because I'm afraid of losing this run, she's going to be my... And for the sake of, you know, having a at least mostly entertaining stream, she's going to be my anchor. So we are going to respec her. I am, however, going to need to give her some robes. Hold on.
Looking ahead. Walk in death.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any robes on you, would you?
Quite the cozy setup, you. Not yet, I'm afraid. Quite the cozy
I
setup.
need clothes
you have here.
so that I don't
I'll
get
just make myself
demonetized.
comfortable.
Well, I'm not
Thank you,
monetized yet
sir.
already, but you know what I mean? Like, so that I Hey, you.
My dagger-happy friend.
Oh, wait, one moment. I'm gonna... go back to Last Light real quick. I know what we can do. I think she might have some clothes that I can buy.
Your Graven Guard's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. Or I'm a dead man walking.
I...
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Alright, let's go ahead and get her... Holy shit, okay, it updated itself. Hmm. Have an advantage again. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. Insufficient gold. Okay. Well, in that case, we're just going to do a little bit of a fun thing we can do here. For anyone who might get mad at what I'm doing, listen. I have over 900 hours in this game. Well, nearly 100, nearly 900 hours in this game. So, this is purely just to make it simpler and easier to just keep on with the game. And to save time. So that I don't have to waste it trying to find things to sell, so. I have played this game a ridiculous amount of times, and I still have missing knowledge. I only recently, for example, noticed where the smuggler's ring was. Alright, so I'll get her a,
Take care now.
Thank you, appreciate it, bye-bye.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me. Take care.
Alright, you. We're gonna go ahead and put this on. You can have these. You can have these. Go ahead and give you... Oh, I could give you these. Million things in this game makes sense that you're discovering new things all the time. Yeah. Like, even with my nearly 900 hours of playtime, like... There's items that I either never paid attention to, or just never took the time to, like, try and get, that are absolutely fantastic. So...
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Alright. Shadowheart. My dear. My friend. We are going to get you respec.
I shall be here in my camp.
And we are going to make you a full storm sorcerer. BRB, you need sustenance? Yes, please go eat food. I appreciate your company, but definitely feed yourself. So as I think I stated before, I think, for the most part, her entire purpose is going to be to buff me. So, I don't really think a lot of other stats are necessary. So I might just give her at least as much charisma as the game will let me here. And probably... I think that's what I'll do. I'll give her more constitution over charisma. And then the dexterity will be there to... You know what? Let's get at least one stat set to do 10 for wisdom. I plan on having her kind of out of the way. Mainly to buff me and then sit somewhere safe. Not proficient in that weapon, that's fine. Also not proficient in shield. Oh, she is proficient in shields. Interesting. Maybe that's just because of her, We are going to give her... Mage armor might not be a bad thing. We're going to give her extended and twinned. We'll give her invisibility and subtle for specific reasons later. I don't really know. I guess we'll just go with Shocking Grasp for now. Let's see. What other utility items can we use? Enhanceability actually might come in handy. And we will give her probably just an ASI? No. Could give her the dual wielder feat just so that she can... Oh wait, hold on. We might change this later. Actually, no, hold on. Thinking of what I want to do here. What would benefit me best, really? Yeah. At the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily matter what weapons she can use, so never mind, we're not going to do that. Maybe just ASI. Hmm. Man, alert would actually be fantastic in a like just as a general pick for a solo honor mode, just to make sure that you don't accidentally get surprised or something. Because if you get surprised and an enemy, and like an entire group of enemies has a surprise round on you, with a solo honor mode, that will definitely just kill you. We might just take durable to give ourselves 18 con. I know some of you are probably like, what the hell is that decision? And that's fine. I don't really have a rhyme or reason for it. Especially with all the KFC goodness for the... yeah. How long does that last? Is that a... I'm assuming that's like a timed thing. Otherwise, that would be really good just to give... Although it doesn't say there's a time thing. Give her counterspell, why not? Yeah, I think it's level 7 or level 8 that I'll gain access to Greater Invis, and then my Ranger build will be ridiculous. We'll go ahead and get protection from energy. Okay.
Nothing hurts anymore.
I'm also still, like, eating my bowl of cereal, so sorry if I seem like I'm moving slow or doing... dumb things.
Breathe deep and move. have a lot on my mind.
What's a very quick interaction that we can do?
Well, in it.
Here's some very quick XP. There's probably a couple of fights that we might be able to handle on our own. Okay. I think so I am pretty damn sure that if we even attempt the fight at Last Light, either we're going to die or it will result in the death of everyone in Last Light. And I don't know if we want that. So
This place gives me the creeps. Seen alleyways in Baldurs Gate that are plenty worse.
you stay right here, Shadowheart.
Yeah? Heapside narrows at nighttime. 2 steps in.
Oh,
Heading out without Isabel's blessing. Have you got a death wish? Look at that. May it keep...
I just remembered something. I forgot to go kill the
watching us.
Kuatoans. So that's what I'm gonna go do. This should be ridiculously easy. It's a good bit of extra XP that you can get for killing them, so... Come to think of it, I don't think I killed the hook horrors either.
What path lies before me?
First things first, we're going to go ahead and kill the Kuatoans.
Let's get this over with.
Anyone who wasn't aware where they are. Oh my god. That would have been the dumbest way to die.
Don't want to draw any attention. Have to keep going. Best get in and out.
You dead.
Have to keep going.
We'll go ahead and come over here and then do
Want to draw
this.
any attention.
Let them go ahead and do their little dash thing. That one's probably going to be able to hit me. Or not. I'm curious, do I have a, Scroll of Lightning Bolt. No, I do not. But what I do have... We're just gonna go this way. It'll take them a while to get to me, so... Wow. They actually hit me. I thought I was far enough away that that wouldn't happen, so that's awkward. We're just gonna kill you. Or miss entirely. Hello? Yes, be afraid. Be very, very afraid. You're dead. You're dead. And then we kill you. And then we kill you. And then we kill you. There we go. That was quite a bit of XP. I think we started that with over 1,400 to 1,600 left to go. Now we only have like a little under 900. So, not too bad.
What's inside? More for me.
What you been up to today, intro? Okay, we killed the Kuatoans. Who else do we need to kill? Other than the Spider Queen and you know what? No. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I still at least would like to level up before I kill the Spider Queen. Because I'm paranoid. Even though we do now have Shadowheart as kind of a anchor character. and also to buff me. I'm still afraid of the Spider Queen. Her legendary action.
God's still alive, you reckon?
He better be. At the ready.
Dead man walking.
Well, the first time that I died to her wasn't even her legendary action that killed me.
No shadows here. Something's wrong. I feel weak. Drained.
Hello? Excuse me? I have the pixie buff. Or at least I had it. Did it take away the pixie buff after I went back into Act 1? That doesn't make any sense. But also, why? Why would you do that?
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Wish we had stone or steel.
I wish we had a bloody army. How's the barricade coming along?
Oh, okay, thank God she gave me a bell.
Ring, ring! Oonta scooter! You look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right on the tip of your lips.
Oh, my lovely Dolly Thrice, who is so very sweet and nice, won't you assist your humble friends so I won't meet my cursed end?
I sure love it when they beg.
I've never seen that interaction. Okay, cool. I don't have to rage quit now.
Blood, this is heavy.
I've never had that happen before, so that's cool. That would explain why she gives you a bell. Alright, hamster bubble is back active. I really have to decide where I want to go to get some XP. You know? I'm thinking. This might be my death. Laundry and cooking was slicing cantaloupe and strawberries for dinner during KFC. Oh, yeah.
I require good. You can pass, but first you must pay. You can pass, but first you must pay. I require more. All that you have. You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
I don't know if this is the right choice or not, but I'm tempted to try it.
Trick. No. Gold. I require gold.
Oh boy. That was not a good choice. Ooh, okay.
A trick. No.
Hey, it worked. Now give me all your gold.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Okay, that's 514 gold. I was like, does that literally only give me 1 gold?
What's that?
One thing that I really like about playing as the Dark Urge is that like some of the things and interactions make it very, very easy to get inspiration as opposed to I mean, a lot of them are very easy. There's just very specific things that you have to do, but for the Dark Urge, there's like a lot of opportunities, especially early game.
What's in here? Can't keep me out. No traps, please.
Good old Gloves of Thievery. Now... Oh, first of all, we leveled up, so... Nope. There you go. There we go. The moment we've all been waiting for. Greater Invis. Let's go up to the House of Hiya.
I'll give it a shot. A kiln, unfinished sculptures, stone fragments. Masons worked here.
So you know what? Now that we're level 7, it might be time, guys. We're gonna get some sweet, sweet revenge. I don't remember if I've already killed the little baby spiders yet. If I haven't, then that's what we're going to do first. And then we're going to kill Mama Spider. May the dice gods be in your favor.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Apart from an overgrowth of moss, the coin disappears in...
I have not, in fact,
Better be careful.
been in here.
Those webs carry vibrations.
What do we have here?
Best get going. Should mind my step. Anything of use? Can't risk being in open view. Don't waste a step.
Ooh, yes, stay right there.
like that. I'll strike you down.
Kind of surprised you didn't die, to be honest. We're gonna kill you. And you.
These boots have seen everything.
Do we have a way to hit you? Yes, we do. And nearly kill you. That was gorgeous. Somehow the other Ettercap did not get caught into the fight. Oh wait, no, yeah it did. I just killed the other one. Alright.
Got to press on.
Alright, here we go. First, we're gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
What's next, I wonder?
Then we're gonna cast Greater Invis on me. I did it the wrong way. Fuck. Damn it.
What to do? Alright then.
I already fucked up, but it's fine.
If not over, then through.
Yeah, I already fucked it up. I was supposed to extend that and then do this. I'm mad. Hold on.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Here you go.
No time to rest. Another step forward.
Oh my god, go faster.
Oh hell.
I critically missed. Hello? There we go. Spider Queen is dead. Greater Invis for the win. I didn't move far enough away. Wait, why are you all the way over here? Hello?
I'm ready. No time to waste.
But to answer your question, it's going pretty well.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I agree. Stupid spiders indeed. This is what you get for fucking with me. Alright, now we can comfortably go back to Act 2 and continue what we were doing.
Anything you want to say? Anytime, babe.
There we go. Yep, that's the part that I've been getting stuck at in my other runs.
With corpses. Build my castle with bones.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Can't give up now. Never wanted the easy path.
As much as I'd love to do combat and everything with, what's his name?
Out of sight, out of mind.
I think
A knife in the dark.
I will probably just take care of Thisbal the way I normally do.
Should mind my step. Dream in red.
Want a quick save just in case it crashes. I am on honor mode, so alright, let's see if I can convince him to not fight.
Come,
And just
step
end.
forward. You are no sister, but that matters none. Every student is welcome.
Absolutely.
We do not wish to see you suffer so. Let us cure you.
What in the world, dude? Only I would have advantage and roll 2 natural 2s.
The sisters' blades are unkempt, rusted with blood. Even in your skilled hands, a clean cut would be difficult.
There in How to steady their hands, I wonder.
What the fuck, dude? God, I hate that.
There is sisters, what's
The scalpels.
One second, let me just get myself to a slightly more advantageous position. What does his thing do? Once per round, can use it after being attacked to make every assistant cast Wail of Loss simultaneously. Confuse your foes with a Shriek of Absence. Range of 3 meters. I'm too far away for that to matter. Thank you. Appreciate it.
this flesh must be flayed? The next instrument, sister. Blood has pooled in the brain. I must open the cranium.
The surgeon can use this implement to trepan a patient. What does that mean? Bore into a foe's brain and frighten them. Hmm. Lovely.
May the gods take you first.
Just in case, we're going to go up here. And then stealth.
Be cautious.
Good to know they can still be broken by me just hiding. That's hilarious.
Let's get this over with. One down, millions live.
Wrecked.
I don't need any attention right now.
Oh, you're gonna heal? Really?
A most excellent choice, Master.
A most excellent choice, Master. Game, can you not make me almost click on the wrong thing? Thank you. mean, he is a doctor, right? Yep, yep, that's true.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Why am I going up there? Hello?
Hope your soul is in good hands.
We're gonna go back up and hide.
Right. Time to skulk about. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
He is so close to death.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. What do I have to lose?
And you're dead.
Can't risk being in open view.
This is hilarious to me. Honestly, I should have went for the one that's actually looking in this direction, because she's the only one who has the ability to see me right now.
Kill! Kill! Kill again! Out of sight, out of mind.
Wow. She actually got up to try to find me. That's interesting. Suppose, apparently they're out. What? Okay, they're actually gonna detect my presence now, but that's fine. Except it didn't work. I'm still hiding. She is looking straight at me.
Best get in and out.
This is fucking hilarious. This is the power of really high stealth, ladies and gentlemen. And just a little bit of abusing mechanics, but you know.
Softer than a whisper.
Started with a whisper. They're standing in a very annoying spot. Boop. The damage is amazing. All hail the hamster ball, yes.
That's a
I'm the stealthiest hamster ball in existence. That was amazing.
Best be on my way.
And I didn't even need greater invis, or to convince him to do all that himself. Because you can literally somehow manage to just convince him to have him and his nurses just unalive themselves. I mean, technically they're all undead anyway, but you know what I mean. Yeah, high persuasion is very strong in this game. There's really only a handful of fights that you can completely just make the enemy get rid of themselves. But all the ones that you can are very, like, hilarious. I will be right back. I need to run to the restroom again. Bear with me 1 second. Is that the I heard a rumor lady that you're talking about? Okay. Because if it wasn't that, I would have no clue what you were talking about. Alright. Now.
I need a quick word.
The doctor is absent today.
I don't know if absent is the right term. More like dead. Gone. No longer alive.
Better not be cursed.
You know, realistically, I'm trying to think of really what else would be okay for me to do on this kind of setup, and I don't know if I'm confident on, particularly the brewery. That would require me to pass all the checks to do what I would like to do with the brewery, because that fight is kind of annoying, in my humble opinion. But also... Where is the morgue? Am I dumb? Okay, yeah, I hear... I know Raphael is over here. Guess we might as well go ahead and get...
Very old by the looks of them.
Our hero thought but of treasure ahead, did not consider the
I love
peace of
Raphael's
death.
voice.
Through the dark she went creeping, and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which she herself fed.
A warning no less, don't tell me you're worried about
Merely
me.
protecting my assets. I've grown quite fond of you, you know, in my way. I thought it only fair to warn you about the dangers ahead.
Merely protecting my assets, he says. What dangers are those?
Oh, we both know they are soon to be revealed. It would be pointless of me to try to bar you from entering. But I can set the scene, as it were. Prepare you for your role.
Fine, paint me a picture.
There is a stage down in the dark upon which a great drama has suspended itself in time. Its actors dwell there still, mired in the languor of their long, tired scenes. If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleeping, chances are many more graves than yours alone will soon be fed.
Paint me a clearer picture than that. I have gone through this many times already. I just really love Raphael's voice and like listening to him talk.
Very well. There is a creature that lurks in silence and shadow. A creature who, like me, is very much of the infernal persuasion. Should it make its way out through the very doors you are about to brazenly swing open, you'll have unleashed a pestilence upon this realm. In truth, it is carnage incarnate. So if you meet the devil of which I speak, kill it. Consider no other course of action.
You're still only telling me half of what you really know. I can tell. And, of course, I roll crappily. Oh, I rolled just what I need. Never mind.
This creature and I go back a long way. I admit it would be in my best interest as well should it remain trapped in the dark. Or misplace its head, perhaps? I should not relish its reacquaintance. Let's leave it at that.
Sounds like an acquaintance I'd quite like to make, actually. Fair enough.
You have it in you to author a thrilling finale if you heed this warning. Do not underestimate this opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor. That much I owe the bastard to concede. After all, if there is one rule I hold dear, it's that one must always give the devil his due.
Why, thank you. I appreciate the warning, sir.
Might be useful.
I feel like I'm stupid, and I just like I'm trying to find where the morgue is. Oh, it might be either over that way or over this way. I always get turned around in some of these areas. We're gonna go ahead and go to Moonrise to finally trigger the quest
At least
for.
things have stayed interesting. Better be cautious. Need to find a way forward.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
Now to watch one of my favorite villain intros in a while that I've seen.
We did as we was told, General. Followed every order.
The facts suggest otherwise. You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
Us? No, it was me.
Enough!
A blast of men.
You failed to retrieve the artifact. You failed to...
Mercy, General!
General Thorm?
Let our newest arrival speak. You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen their inadequacies, isn't that so? What is your judgment?
You know I'm loyal. Tell him.
Enough! True Soul, tell the General how the goblins served our cause.
Yeah, that sounds like a really poor choice.
Thank you. I'm glad someone noticed.
I'm sure they were very enthusiastic. But zeal without efficacy is for children, not servants. We are too close to the ending and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer. Kill them quickly.
What? No!
You creaking old bag of shit!
Oh, she's angry.
I'm so sorry, my lord. She's an unbeliever outside my control.
Catherick, don't give a fuck.
Try again.
No.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, let us take advantage of our surprising guest and their particular creative genius. I'm sure the results will send a clear message to the troops on the importance of discipline.
Of course, my lord. Thank you. You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish.
Contain your excitement.
Here in the...
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake! No! Ah!
Let's go see.
Your disgrace has something to do with this Ketheric. You yearn to flay him until he forgets himself, as you have. With difficulty, you banish the pooling evil that bewitches your quivering lip.
The seat of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood.
I'm really happy with the way that my character turned out.
We must learn more about his power.
Okay, so let's go get our actual quest from what's her name.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must...
Even you, disciple?
Excellent. The goblin. No.
Her mind.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive and efficient.
Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
Go ahead and give me advantage. Well, that didn't even help. This is gonna suck. Oh wait, I have inspiration. Please. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's much better.
There is a tremor of shared ecstasy.
Perfect. She gave me everything I wanted. Why not? She gave me but I can caress as well as cut. And the best way to do that...
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the jet...
But we have lost contact with him. Go there. Aid Balthazar. Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters. Take one, but don't...
What's inside?
I didn't mean to skip that cutscene, but it's kind of a testament to how strong she really is. At least right now, while she's in the presence of the Absolute, quote-unquote. Because she straight up just killed the ogre with a thought. Literally. So...
Something over there.
If I remember correctly, let me just move her out of the way.
This way.
All is ash and meat.
It's this one.
Have to keep going.
Secret room.
Bet I can crack that open. seems like the source of Ketherick's immortality.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
Was used in the crafting of moon lanterns. I hope everyone's having a good rest of their Sunday. Thank you again to Jester and Intro for hanging out with me today. And Ren, I know you're on the flight home, or at the very least almost home by now, so...
No traps, please.
I definitely want to be doing more of this, so I can work towards you know, becoming a YouTube partner. I know it's been slightly less entertaining because of the lack of sound alerts that people can just do whenever they want, but at least we have Tangia for whenever people actually are hanging out and feel the need to troll me with those. It's just like an extra step in order to do it, rather than just being able to click on the extension. Sorry, one second. Weird. Don't know why it's not updating anymore, but oh well.
Let's see.
Alright, so we got the actual quest from them.
Power. I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern.
There's a chance we might need to do a long rest before we continue. Like, it's going to sound silly, but we might just want to go into the mausoleum and not try to do really much of anything else, because a lot of the other encounters would put me in a very dangerous position.
Still in control. Just...
Plus, I recently learned of a very quick way to get through, which reminds me, have I taught her the knock spell? Probably not. In which case, I may have fucked up. I did not teach her the knock spell. That's awkward.
No one back home will ever believe this.
That is a bit of a pickle. Oh, Asterion. We might need you to, become a wizard.
These boots have seen everything. Alright, time to skulk about.
Ooh, a greater invis scroll.
Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to choose? I can do what I please.
That's fine, we got a greater invisibility scroll, that'll come in handy. Okay, hey Asterion, buddy, old pal, old friend.
Need something?
Hey Withers, buddy, old pal, old friend.
Ah, I shall be here in like...
I will only specifically be having him with me for the sole purpose of using the knock spell. At least until Shadowheart's next level up. I didn't mean to completely just bypass the rest of his level up. Son of a bitch. Oh, it didn't. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter what I pick here, I'm literally only just... Alright, I think I've got what I need from him.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow? Can't slow down.
Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and just do a long rest real quick.
So, you found the seat of the absolute...
I forgot
I don't know
about
how much
her
longer I
mustache.
can resist it.
That is amazing.
Catherick Thorm is clearly important, but I wonder if there's more to it than that. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already.
My transformation?
Yes, but the orders are oddly erratic. In any case, you...
Drink that for the day. Now, unfortunately, I just realized I do lose all of those extra buffs that I had, but that will be fine. I'm pretty sure the rest of what we will be doing will not really... Sure, why not? I'll get some stage fright going on.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge?
Oh. Hey bud, can you put some pants on, please? Thank you. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not using... I don't have any weapons on him.
Not as bad as it could have.
To the mausoleum. Spoil sport.
One day I'll catch a break.
Listen, man.
Sigils.
I don't mind the nearly nakedness of Asterion, but TOS might. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see what this does.
Ni, Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
Or I guess, more accurately, YouTube's community guidelines.
Looks like there's a temple under this place, and something deadly sealed.
Alright, I gotta remember. I believe it's Moonrise, Grief.
An open tomb. Empty. Not ominous.
Curious. Part of me thought there'd be more to this place.
Now, does that mean all the traps are disabled now? Cool. I always forget if they get disabled there or not.
That disc looks like it can move. But where does it
curious.
Oh, hey, a dig spot. I don't remember there being a dig spot here. Man, you know what's really gonna suck? I feel like the final fight of Act 2 is going to be slightly annoying, because I've never seen how this build works with it. It shouldn't be too much of an issue, per se, but, you know...
Temple to Lady Shah. It almost seems like... No. Surely it can't be.
Shah's warriors must not be caught, must not be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
Right tool will do the trick.
Well, that's not the way I wanted to go. That isn't really the way that I want to go either. Fine, I'll do the damn puzzle.
Let's move.
Which isn't really, like, a puzzle, per se. I just landed right on the vent like an idiot. Okay, there we go. Whee! May have done this a few times. But I can never remember the actual path, so I have to do this because I'm an idiot. Or rather, I just have really bad memory.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth. A voice? Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Okay. So there's a reason why I had Asterion acquire the Nox spell.
You're mine.
And
You upset my plans. Leave. I was. Rally on.
Well, this is unfortunate.
why did Lady Shah's dead attack? Am I being tested?
I didn't want to bring these guys into combat. I forgot that you can get into combat here. Rip.
Let's finish this. On the move.
Y'all go ahead and run away. Okay.
Survival is all that matters.
You missed. You hit. Gonna have you run away as well. Get on the ground. Or save, that's cool. I mean, I don't really care what they do on... Yeah. Okay. Well, that's only mildly annoying. Ah! I forgot to buff my weapon. I am doing great, guys. Doing great.
Talk to me. Have to keep going.
Finding ways to challenge yourself. Yep. Challenge myself is definitely the word for what's happening right now. What the hell was the point of that? Alright, whatever. That's a little beautiful.
Let's end this.
Yes, focus on the skellies. I really hope that me fighting them here means I don't have to fight them later.
Very well.
Because if it does, then I can just, you know... Also, it's kind of funny to me that the skeletons, I mean, I guess they wouldn't necessarily be immune to necrotic damage, but you would think that they would be somewhat resistant to it, you know what I'm saying? I missed? I had a 91% chance to hit, sir.
Need to act fast. On my way.
Yes. What would make sense?
Need to find a way forward. Blood follows me everywhere.
Oh, they have Radiant Retort on. That's good to know.
Ready. Got to move.
If the skeletons were immune to necrotic damage, yeah. It's interesting to me that they aren't, though.
Light on my feet.
Really? Why? Why? Hello? Like, I can easily see them. Fine. Luckily, because I'm also a rogue, I can dash as a bonus action. Alright. Now that's over and done with, we can do what I was supposed to do, like, as soon as I finish long resting.
Positively.
Gonna buff my weapon. Gonna pick up my weapon.
Better than nothing.
Alright. I'm going to park you guys here.
Still alive, so that's progress.
And we're gonna go pay Balthazar a little visit.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
And by a little visit, I mean I'm going to probably kill him.
Open up. Still breathing, despite everything. Alright, what now?
I'm gonna take Shadowheart with me because I want her to apply, Greater Invis on me.
Can't afford any mistakes.
Intestines throb, blood whispers. Time to press
Excuse me? So...
My faith protects me. This way.
just in case this ends up in another fight, I'm gonna park her over here.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Hurry inside. Rancid.
Did he just say rancid donkey scrotum? I think he just said rancid donkey scrotum.
Merkel's fat lapdog.
Well, first we're gonna do this. And then this. And this. And then we're gonna run over here and do a little bit of this.
Just out of view.
I don't know why they don't target the Umbral Tremors. I guess that would make the fight a little bit too easy if they did.
Foul assemblage. You should never come.
Get rid of you. And get rid of you. And hi.
This calls for careful footwork.
Like, again, they could easily just take out these umbral tremors, but for whatever reason, they're like, nah, we're gonna fight the guys that are coming out of the tremors.
Darkness shall consume you. Corpse thief.
Hello, deep umbral tremor. A 1. A 2. Pride.
Quiet. Move with care.
Well, that's interesting.
Time for some bloody work.
We're gonna get rid of you.
Another day.
And you. And then we're gonna wander back over here and hide again.
Out of mind.
Alright, now we can start taking care of these guys.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Do 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 do. Why would you attempt to shove and then shoot? Why wouldn't you, or sorry, why wouldn't you attempt to shove and then shoot? Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, I'm just gonna let them do their thing, I suppose. Actually, you know what?
Death won't take me yet.
Wait, where's Balthazar? I must just not see him yet. Go get him, Flesh. This is actually hilarious. I've never seen the skeletons die and then me be out of combat. I might not even really need to do anything. Hold on. Let's just let this happen. Or at the very least, wait until they get low enough in health, and then we'll just finish them off. Because I think if they're marked as yellow and they kill them, we don't get XP for them, but I don't think we get XP for any of these Justiciars anymore. Although we might for the ones with retort on them. Let's go over here. We do get XP, so it's a good thing we intervened. Nice!
At the ready.
Really? They're all standing, like, completely around him to the point where I can't... Alright, well... There we go. Or I could miss. Hello? Nice. Okay, there's Balthazar. Alright, we are going to attempt to kill him. But first, I want to see something. This creature has resistance to acid, fire, lightning, and thunder damage, and is immune to cold and necrotic damage. Creatures that strike it become bone chilled for 2 turns. It cannot be frightened, paralyzed, petrified, restrained, or made prone. It can also fly while in this ghostly form. Interesting. And what about your undead ward? Affected entity is resistant to bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing damage. Double interesting. So here's the thing.
I'll go this way.
This could probably go really, really badly. But
On I go then.
Never a dull moment. If necessary.
choking down my body will...
Slow down. Better be cautious.
Let us make short work of this.
You'll be my what?
Carefully now.
You're dead. Balthazar's gone. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Into the bloody fray!
Here we go again.
Oh, I finally failed my stealth check. But they're all surprised.
Just out of view.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. They are called ghoul medics. So I suppose that does make sense. Oh, well, he's berserk, so he's going to start attacking his friends, apparently?
One day I'll catch a break. I don't need any attention right now.
Alright. Did that just say 145, or was that... Okay. That was 14 piercing, 4 thunder... Okay, gotcha. Yep.
With haste. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
His dexterity is 4 right now.
Best be on my way.
What are you doing, my guy? He's dead.
What's in here?
They should all be running.
anything of use?
Well, that was fun. Just absolutely destroyed Balthazar at level 7.
Here goes nothing.
Did we get a key from his body? I don't remember. No, we did not.
Come on, open up.
Whoops. Okay, fine. We'll go ahead and try that again in a minute. 1 second. Let me just not quite. Dude, this is there we go. I have so many thieves tools right now, just from stealing shit from Volo, that it doesn't even fucking matter. Just brute force everything, you know? Alright. There's a fun little skip that I learned.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself
I
together.
just have to kind of remember exactly where it is, but I have a vague idea of where it is. Ah, yes. Now I remember. Come on, guys. Follow me over here. Are you still sneaking, Asterion? So yeah, there's a fun little skip that I learned. Do we have a potion of fly? One second, I gotta eyeball this correctly. Wait. Perfect. Anybody who didn't know that you could do that. And also, anybody who didn't know you could do this. It's so fucking funny to me that you can do that.
Is that blood?
Alright, Astarion, thanks, bud.
Never mind.
Well, it's a rundown bearing the weight of centuries sort of grand, which is my favorite kind, incidentally. Oh, darling, well...
How much farther can I go?
Now, to be honest, I'm not really sure how this particular interaction is going to go, considering we don't have the Spear of Night.
Undertook their final preparations.
You show great potential. Do not falter now.
Something the matter? I know. I don't... The best I can do is to stay close. It's not the sort of thing I can just tell anyone. Let's see if we can build up some... Honestly, I think I'm caught for words. You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly. But all things considered... Oh, there's Ethel. We go our separate... And before you ask, no. I'm not telling you what I'm doing there, or who I'm meeting, or anything else. You pry too much. Any further and you'll regret it. Understand?
Okay, sorry.
Here we go.
This must be the last step. I need to pray.
I'm gonna let her pray.
There is something I need before we continue. The Spear of Night. We can find it in the library. Good. Somewhere.
Okay, that's what I thought would happen. Luckily, we don't need to get all the Umbral Stones for that. So that's not a really big issue at all.
Nothing of value comes easy. Overcome my
Initiates
trials.
walk these halls once, seeking to become dark justiciars. I will follow. Will succeed.
I just really want Shadowheart to keep liking me, so that's the reason why we're doing it this way.
I've got a long road ahead. Time for some bloody work.
What are you doing, you idiot? That's not what I wanted you to do. Oh, that counts as me being invisible, huh? Okay.
There's no time to waste. I must
You
keep
go
going.
that way and stay that way, please.
Unseen as I was taught.
I hope that they'll... Uh-oh. I hope that they'll stay semi-close together so I can hit them with an arrow of many targets. Speaking of which, do I have any of those? I have 2 of those. Perfect.
Softer than a whisper. good idea, I think.
Very quiet. I'm hunting rabbits. I wanted more of you to get over there, but that'll have to do.
What do we have here?
Oh, that actually worked out beautifully. Wait. Because I used a special arrow, I only get one... I'm confused. Okay, well, that's fine. We're gonna kill you. Are you surprised? Oh, they are surprised. Okay. Well, I might as well go ahead and do that again. Wrecked. I love arrows of many targets. I have not been using them as much as I should. Just in case I'm going to go a little bit farther up. Cool. You know, I always forget they can teleport. Why am I not invisible? Hello?
Don't waste a step. Breathe quiet.
Hey, Shadowheart, you may want to move a little bit farther that way real quick.
Comes easy these days.
If I wasn't trying to keep Shadowheart in my party, if I wasn't trying to keep Shadowheart in my party, the Spear of Night wouldn't matter. But I want to keep her in my party. So... I once again forgot that he was surprised at the start of combat. Silly me.
A fine day for murder.
Alright, Shadowheart, come along.
What to do?
Real quickly though, before you do that, I'm going to have to make sure that I click on the correct button. I'm pretty sure it's this button, but...
Seemed to work.
Yep. Okay. You know, I definitely did that whole fight without using my gloves of dexterity. I want to say it's this one. No. I always forget where the book is that I need. I remember the solution, just not the book. It's not that one. It's probably this one. I know it's on this side of the room. Or it might be the one in there. I don't fucking remember. But it's okay. It's this one. So I just have to remember that bookshelf right there is the one that I need.
What can silence the night song?
Latest. Alright, now come along, Shadowheart. You can stop sneaking.
Moving ahead.
Now, I'm not sure how this whole interaction with the night song is going to go. If I haven't already been like if I haven't traveled with her the whole game and, you know, gotten high influence with her and everything, so I'm not sure how this is going to go.
This has to be it. This has to be the Spear of Night. The weapon Lady Shah bid me to wield.
Yep. I'm not sure how this is going to go. I'm not sure if she is going to go ahead and kill her. Or if it's like a set in stone thing where she doesn't, but we're about to see. I kind of hope that she doesn't. Did I give you...
No time to dally.
I did. I'm glad I had the foresight to give you, Featherfall. Okay. Now we're going to do one of my new favorite skips again. Once I get over to that part again. Don't mind me, I'm just being stupid and forgetting where I was. There we go. It's this way. This has got to be my absolute favorite skip that I've discovered recently. Because while I do very much enjoy the Temple of Shar, it can get annoying after about, you know, the 500th time that you've completed all the puzzles. And I much rather like the idea of just jumping.
A long way to go still.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together. Hope this ends well. Never a dull moment.
Alright, Shadowheart.
Waste a step. Let's see.
Your party is gathered. You are ready. Or so you hope.
Alright, let's see how this whole interaction is going to go. Oh boy, we about to get
As you
wet.
step into the silent water, a foreign dread travels through you. It curls its way up your leg, squeezing tight.
Lady Shah. I can feel her all around.
Mm-hmm.
This is her domain. This is the Shadowfell.
You're goddamn right, this is the Shadowfell.
Lighter, unburdened, as if the softest push could send me drifting away.
Why does that say death?
There is work to do.
Aren't we supposed to be immune to fall damage here?
Let's try this a little bit further. See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith.
Listen to
Blessed Night Singer, witness my adoration.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I have emptied my heart of falsehood. I have vanquished your foes. Nearly there. Have to keep going. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
Why are we taking damage here? Like, we are supposed to be immune to fall damage here. Is it just because of all the skipping and stuff that I've done? Or did they change that all of a sudden? Like, it's such a weird thing to be happening right now. Now for one of my favorite, like, cutscenes of the game.
I have felt you coming. The first in a century. You, who have come to seek the praise of your wicked goddess. You, who have come to drive a dagger through my heart.
Not a dagger, a spear. My Lady Shah's spear.
You sure about
Her
that?
fate is mine to seal. Let me handle this.
Okay.
The fate you seal is your own. To be a Dark Justiciar is to turn your heart from everything but loss. You will know no love, no joy, only servitude, until of course your mistress inevitably discards you. And there is much she does not tell you. A terrible blood price that may extend beyond my own death.
You feel Shadowheart bristling. This is important to her. Any attempts to dissuade her from doing her duty will be a damning blow to your bond, and Nightsong is not blind to your conflict. Behind that raging heart is the restless beat of one who knows too well that her fate hangs in the balance.
I'm very interested to see how this is going to go.
Well, well, well. What's that I sense? A spear intended for my heart? Empowered by your goddess, I. Empowered to kill the child of a god.
Do you know what I am, little assassin? For I know you.
I have a feeling that...
Frightened by wolves in the dark.
What did you say?
Much has been promised to you, hasn't it? But what has been taken from you? What do you know of your own heart? Your own life? I sense more in you than you know.
Whatever you think you know of me won't matter once I become who I'm meant to be.
I'm gonna say nothing. Damn it, I was kind of hoping that she wouldn't. Damn it! Shadowheart! I was hoping I wouldn't have to persuade you not to do it, but, I mean, okay, fine.
There it is. True death, at last. You are Shah's child, after all. And I am...
It is done. You have proven yourself. You have answered my highest calling. My chosen. My warrior. My dark justiciar.
Well, that's unfortunate.
No more hiding. Let me show you. Let all see how you have served me, Shadowheart, and how you have been rewarded. Your pain is now your power. Wield it true. My charge must be cleansed. You shall be my instrument in ridding it of the impure. Then you shall take up the mantle as its new leader. First, hunt down the traitor, Ketheric Thorm. He shunned my embrace. He let my armies be slaughtered. He used my domain to safeguard his wretched life. But now, without the Night Song, he's vulnerable. End him. In my name, Shadowheart. Let him see you in your splendor before you shut his eyes forever. Once he is vanquished, Baldurs Gate awaits. Your holy work will continue there.
I should have persuaded her not to do it, but oh well.
Take up my spear again and go forth. Let the cleansing begin.
Finally! Through me, her will is enacted. Her shadows strengthen and the darkness takes all. I am her chosen.
Yeah, sure. Oh, well, that is unfortunate. I don't remember that shit happening, but, well, that sucks.
It's done, Shadowheart.
I wonder what the next move is.
Sorry, Shadowheart, but... Not letting you wear that armor. That's really annoying. I'm still really sad. I was hoping that maybe it was scripted for her to
Actually done it.
not do it, but
A dark
maybe it is if I have
chosen
higher
by
influence
Lady
with her,
Shah.
but...
It almost the long overdue Lady Shah even wants. There is one other matter. As the chosen of Lady Shah, it is time. I still carry certain vestiges of a novice. That will no longer do. Leave it to me. You'll see exactly what I mean soon enough. Lady Shah willed it to fall. Though even I won't revel in all those deaths as much as you.
Ready.
That's a shame.
Let's have a look.
Now I'm kind of curious. Just for safety, I'm gonna teleport over to Moonrise and see what's going on. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is gonna be very interesting. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. Invisibile.
Very well. Blood follows me everywhere.
Can't afford to let up. Got to press on. Need to keep out of sight.
Disciples Rel is dead.
Breathe deep, then move.
You've got Death Ward on.
Got to keep fighting.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I'm also really annoyed that she got pulled into the fight. I didn't mean to do that.
Come find me
Okay,
if
cool.
you dare.
Oh, hi, Guardian of Faith.
On my way.
Do I still have my Ring of Free action on? Oh, well.
Moving.
Nothing important is ever easy. Another step forward.
I do. Cool. You are a jerk.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, well, that is obnoxious.
I'm ready.
I might be dead here.
Where do I go from here?
Once again, I'm an idiot and forgot to put on gloves of dexterity.
What should I do?
Oh, I'm so glad you missed. Please don't hit me, though. Oh, okay. Whew.
Well, so much for peace.
Another parasite. Collect it.
Oh, hey, he's
It
got another
might be
parasite.
useful.
I forgot about that. Lol. Alright, so... Before we,
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with potent magic. There's an illithid parasite in that
I didn't
corpse.
realize that it's
You should take a
9:30.
look.
It's getting a little bit late, you know what I'm saying? I still haven't eaten dinner yet, but I want to keep going because I'm having fun.
I have to keep going.
Time flies. Yes, it does.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Look at all these death wards.
Swift as my feet can carry.
Just gonna close the gate and run this way. That's an interesting decision you made there. I don't understand your logic there. Why would you do that? I missed? Hello? Ooh, that was beautiful. Game? Hello? Now, I know that it was Death Ward and everything. I mean, I guess technically he didn't die there, so never mind. I was gonna say, like, I know it was Death Ward and everything, but it technically would sort of count as a kill. He just kind of got up, so I should be invisible, but maybe that's a bit of a stretch. I don't know.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Yeah, I didn't think so. This might be bad. Okay, that was an interesting decision. He's gonna see me. No, actually, maybe not, because I'm hiding. Oh no, yeah, he saw me. But it don't matter! Okay, I love missing a 91% chance to hit. That's great.
Time to press ahead.
Ow, that was 25 damage. 25 damages. I'm not exactly sure how the fight with Ketherick is gonna go. I have a sinking suspicion that it's going to hurt quite a bit. Call me crazy, but you know.
This calls for careful footwork. On my way.
Well, that was,
Just out of view. I'll strike you down.
boom. Go ahead and kill you. I wasn't even in combat with that guy. I was in combat with the 3 goblins.
At the ready.
Also, I love the goblins. I love that the goblins that have like 14 health give me 110 XP for killing. This build is ridiculous and I love it. Oh, it's calling for reinforcements. That might not be good.
Can't risk being in open view.
Okay, it's still calling for reinforcements, but that's fine.
With haste.
Come on. Wait. Really? I mean, I can hit him. Fuck it. Might as well basically just chunk his health before he can get to me. Okay, now that was uncalled for, and that might be a problem for me. Dead. No longer frightened. And dead.
What's inside?
That's a big boy. You son of a bitch. That's fine. You know, this would be really funny. Aw, damn. Hey, how's it going? You know, I would really appreciate it if you would, like, not. What if, like, I could, like, convince you not to do that? You know what? We'll cast that on myself. And then, why not? Let's go ahead and try to... Oh, it worked. Well, that's neat. This is probably gonna suck. Or he might miss that attack. Oh, that's gonna hit. I don't know why it does this. Yep. Oh, and she's gonna have advantage. I'm dead. Oh. She missed with advantage. She missed with advantage. Wow.
Need to find a way forward. This calls for careful footwork.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna get seen. Or not? I still have a chance to get seen by her.
What do we have here? Breathe deep and move. Better be cautious.
Okay, yeah, yep. You frightened me, that's cool. That's fine. Please hit. Well... I may not be able to move. But, shit, that's an action. What can I do as a bonus action to prevent him from killing me? Because somehow I think drinking a health potion will not cut it.
No time to dally. I'm about to do something here that might not work. Unless I turn myself invisible. I'll take this way.
There we go. Good old dimension door. Go ahead and drink another one of these just in case.
Just a brief respite.
Moving in. Open up.
Nope, stop. Don't close the door. Damn it. Thank you. Alright, that was almost really bad. I have no clue how I'm actually going to kill the, how I'm actually going to do the, Ketheric fight. I'm honestly kind of terrified. Oh, shit. I hate the way this game deals with doors. Like, the doors are clearly open here. I have a very clear shot. Why can't I just shoot him? Dude, that frightened is real annoying. I have a chance for me to succeed a stealth check. Let's see if it works. Nope. Okay, I was gonna say, are you not a paladin?
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Alright, so we still have that paladin and that basically cleric.
What path lies before me?
Let's take care of the cleric.
No time for mercy.
Well, that was neat. Aw, damn. Alright, I'll tell you what, folks.
Another step
It is getting real late. I'm getting hungry and a little tired, so we are going to call it here. Thank you again, Intro and Jester, for popping in. Thank you to everyone else who might be lurking in the chat. I appreciate you guys just being here. I definitely have been enjoying this. It's been a super chill first YouTube stream. For anyone who might be watching the VOD later and you have made it this far, I appreciate that as well. And if you aren't already, definitely leave a like and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it. I'm trying to make sure that this YouTube channel grows, and hopefully eventually get to the, YouTube partnership. I've been doing, if you aren't already following me on Twitch, you can also follow me at twitch.tv/liveandletdark. I'm the same name, same icon, everything on Twitch. So I appreciate you guys for watching. I will catch you all in the next one. Peace.